Sorry, guys. I came in, but yeah, we're about to start soon.
Okay, for people that can't hear, can you hear or no?
I can now. I just had to fix it.
Okay, Lisa, when you're looking at the bottom, there's a microphone, the hand, there
Mhm.
is the bubble thing. Swipe up,
Yeah.
click change audio output,
Yeah.
and put speaker.
I did. I already did.
Okay, I just want to make sure you got that up there.
Yeah. No, I did it.
Anybody else that is having a hard time listening, there's going to be 3 dots in the top right. You're going to click voice settings. Okay? Your volume should be up for the output. Your soundboard volume up. My noise suppression is at standard. Echo cancellation, automatic gain control. I mean, everything's clicked. I don't know if anybody has that. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. I can't
What?
share my screen to show it.
What's happening? They can't hear us?
Just a lot of people are having a hard time being able to hear, and they just need to go into the 3 dots in the top right, and they have to play with their voice settings. Do you see it? Does anybody see it? Okay, everyone can hear perfectly.
Okay. I mean, how do you start this? We didn't get to, I don't know, just start letting people up. That's.
Yeah,
I mean, look.
here we go. Oh, Riff Raff isn't in, so you want to let people in? I gotta go invite Riff Raff real quick. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Go ahead.
What up, Lisa?
Hey, what's up?
I know I smoked your boots the other day. I know I came for you hard, all right?
Yes.
I'm in peace today a little bit. Now listen, chat, don't come for me because I fuck back. So don't come for me, chat, all right? But look, I still lightweight think you're a piece of shit. But check this out.
Okay.
I do believe if anybody could have a fucking crazy story arc, it could be you, right? You could have the gnarliest story arc of all time. And I just want to throw this out there for chat. It's just food for thought. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to sway nobody's decisions or their scope on you, but it's been 3 days. I haven't seen you whining. Haven't seen you slobbering. Ain't seen you ask for nothing in 3 days. It's just food for thought. So like maybe just for some of the haters, you know what I mean? It's a start. That's all I'm saying. It's a start. And if I don't know, man. I try to be optimistic because I've trolled you a little bit and I've definitely hated on you. And I might still continue to a little bit, but
Yeah.
I believe that this could maybe be, it could be the beginning of your story. Hey, if you don't mind me asking real quick, how many milligrams are you on?
I'm on 80 at this point.
Okay, cool. So check this out. I think I was up to like at 120 at one point or 110 maybe or something
I
like that.
transferred 120. Yeah.
Okay. So I've been at a low dose I'm a bigger dude. I've been at a low dose for years, a long fucking time. And I just want to say, man, I've lived my whole life on methadone. You know what I mean? I have a
Mark,
beautiful family and credit cards and cars and houses and nice things. Like I have shit. And I totally, I see a lot of people kind of saying you can't get right until and I think everybody's path is different, but I'm just saying, I think if you could buckle down and work a program and not do any of your other DOCs that, you know what I'm saying? That,
Yeah.
that I don't think getting off
No.
methadone is probably right at all for you for right now.
Methadone worked for me for 8 years. I was clean
Yeah.
other than methadone. I did nothing else but my dose and like straight, and it
Yeah.
worked. But
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I don't think getting off methadone is even. I don't think it's a viable option for you for the current time being. I'm not saying eventually. I'm saying you can't work towards that. But anyways, man, I just wanted to pop in and it's just food for thought, man. 3 days. This could be the beginning of your story arc, man. I have to be, for karma's sake, I want to be optimistic because I don't want to be the dude that's just negative and shits on you, and then you start doing better and I still shit on you. Okay. So
actions speak louder than words, right?
yeah, man. Have a blessed day. All right, Lisa.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Am I allowed to speak now?
Yes, ma'am.
I got a barking dog. Hold on. Stop. Lisa, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I've been following you for a little bit. I'm fairly new, and then I kind of went down the rabbit hole. And I'm not going to yell or scream at you. I'm in recovery. I've been in recovery for 9 years. My addiction started from a
Congratulations
prescription.
on that. That's hard to do. Congratulations.
It's not like a straight 9 years. There were a few relapses and some downfalls, but I got
Yeah,
through
but
them.
you bounce back. You bounce back from the relapses, which is all that
Right.
counts, right?
Yes, and I just have some questions because I'm not going to glorify the behavior. You know what you've done, so we're not going to even address that. What I'm going to say is, and trust me, I've done worse. I've done bad things too. So they just didn't have these types of apps when I was active. So if what I probably would have did the same thing. I'm not judging you on that. Well, I have questions though. My addiction started through pain management. I got addicted to my prescription. The prescription wasn't enough, so I hit the streets. I was also prescribed at the time because I not only have a chronic pain condition, I have generalized anxiety disorder. I don't want to
Yeah.
get emotional. I get very emotional talking about this. At the time, and we're going back 9 years before the whole opioid epidemic, DEA, CDC bullshit. At the time, it was just being introduced where you could no longer receive a prescription for opioids and also Klonopin or Xanax, a benzo. So my pain management doctor said you have to make a choice between the two. Which one do you want to give up? And I gave up the Klonopin, of course, because my pain was out of control, or so I thought. So I'm confused with how is it that you're able to remain on a maintenance program and also receive I know you get prescribed to your family practice or your doctor, your actual practitioner. How are they not communicating? How are they not saying
They
you can't be
do.
on?
They do
And there's
communicate. There's a coordination of care that's been
Yeah.
signed up. They both know about each other, speak to each other, and coordinate that way.
Yeah, because I was confused because I'm like, why would I know that she would have to sign a contract with the clinic because they make you, agree to the terms and the rules. And that, I'm sure they pop you at urines and stuff like that. And then I know with the family practitioner, I don't think they make you sign a contract with that, but I know that they follow your prescribing pattern and they're able to see like NARC scores and follow like your, because everything's reported now. It's all electronic. So I was confused how you were able to receive both of them, and your clinic doesn't want like your clinic doesn't threaten to cut you off for receiving that script.
No, there's a nice bit of people that, if they need to be, they're prescribed, something like that, plus, their methadone or what.
I feel like I've been gaslit by the medical community for so long. They think that my anxiety disorder is magically made up, because I go into panic attacks and I've had 2 heart attacks over it. And I just literally just don't understand. And then even when I went into recovery and tapered off of, and I used Suboxone to taper off my opioids. I was never on methadone at all. I never had to deal with that. And at the time with Suboxone, they gave me a script for it, told me how much to take. and then they just weaned me down. I never had to go in every day or once a week and bring back the wrappers and all that jazz they do now. But and also, and I don't want to keep going on. I just have so many questions in your process, because I know that your drug of choice at this point is crack cocaine. You had said that, and you're also on methadone, and they make you come in daily because your Klonopin script and all of that. Methadone, to my understanding, is an opioid blocker, and it prevents opioid withdrawal, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It does.
So when you went on to maintenance, you were using heroin, right?
Yes.
And how long have you been off heroin? I'm just curious.
About 19, 20 years.
And they still have you on the methadone?
Yes, because once you put somebody on methadone, that's a whole different
Yeah, I
ball.
understand that too. And they've never tried to taper you off in any way?
No, they don't force you to taper. You
Yeah,
can, it's up to the patient
the
if
patient. Yeah,
you're
because
doing what you
I
do.
had to tell my clinic, I no longer want to be on this dosage of Suboxone, and that's why they weaned me down. I probably would still be on it to this day if I didn't do that myself.
I mean, there's
Um,
people I've met that have been on methadone 50 years and they say, they're older. I'm not getting off. Why?
yeah,
I mean, that's not my attitude as of right now, but it
I
was like,
yeah.
for a while. But yeah,
I was just curious because I know that you're not going through withdrawal because you're not using an opioid, and you're on maintenance, and I'm sure the maintenance program the methadone does help you with certain things, even with not using the crack cocaine. But to my understanding, I've never used any other drug other than opioids. I never went to heroin. I blew $30,000 of our savings. My husband was going to walk out on me, and that's when I decided to get clean, and stop. And he threatened to take my children, and that's when I woke up and said enough is enough. But I also, and I just only want to say this and then I'll be done. I'm not going to yell at you or scream at you or chastise you, because I understand the behaviors of addiction, and I understand what people do out of desperation. Being addicted is a horrible, horrible disease. And I don't care what anybody says, it is a disease. Yes, there is a choice that addicts make to continue. There's a choice to even start. I understand that, but it still is a disease. And you know as well as I know, you've said this, so I just want to reiterate what you've already said. If you don't get control of the mental health and the hurt and the trauma that you have experienced in your life, so you know what I'm talking about, the
I
loss of your
hate to cut it off and stuff. We just kind of have to start wrapping it up.
I
Sorry.
understand that, Kim, but let me tell you, I think you're the most toxic person to Lisa. I
I
really
know, just
do.
because I'm telling you to shut the fuck up, I'm
No, it's
toxic.
not.
But
And I'll
you
tell
need
you
to
what,
grow,
you're
like,
a horrible,
grow up
horrible
and
friend.
get the stage. Thank you. Next.
Okay, so I'm not going to go on like 20-minute story about how I sucked dick in the 90s for heroin or something, but I have a
thank,
serious question for
thank
you,
you.
Lisa.
Thank you. No disrespect.
Yeah. Okay. So I have a serious question for you. You see Abby, joining the chat and Discord and talking about how your behavior has made them feel. Do you ever feel bad for your kids and what you've done and your behavior has done to them?
Oh, absolutely. Of course. Absolutely. 110%.
If you feel bad, then why has this continued?
It's continued because I don't like them, right? I don't like them. I just pop them out. And, Cole, even though he worked for 10 hours a day, was the one that took care of them and kept them alive. They'd kind of, go to the fridge, get their own bottle, shit like that. I'd be sleeping. I mean, I don't know. I guess I hate them, right?
That's very, very unfortunate to hear.
Hi, can I
Did she
speak?
just drop? She just dropped.
Yep.
May I speak?
My phone will be ringing in a second.
Okay.
Oop. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make her drop, Kim.
Let's see. Let me fix my hearing, guys, real quick. Okay. I'm back. If you can hear me, Kim.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good, good, good.
Sorry, can I say something and I'm going to drop?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm from Scotland in the UK, so if you don't understand me and I'm speaking too fast, just say and I'll slow down.
Okay.
So, Lisa, I've been watching you for quite a while, and I've actually helped you in the past as well, when Jace was there and Abby was there. And
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I've laughed with you, I've cried with you, and it's just, it's got to a point now. I'm not going to get on at you, honey, I'm really not, right? It's just, only you can change your life and only you can want to change your life. Now, I've done some shitty things in my past, right? I'm not even going to say it because it's not even my story. But anyway, I got these words said to me and these words stuck with me. And I'm hoping that if I say these to you, that it might just help you a wee bit. And it's every saint has a past and every sinner has a future. And I'm just hoping that you get the help that you need, Lisa, and you can turn your life around. And your comeback story can be absolutely amazing. To think, I mean, let's be honest, you can't get any lower. You've lost everything, and you can only build that back up yourself now, and only you can make it better and
I
make
agree.
it better for yourself.
I agree. And I appreciate, the well wishes and everything. And I agree. It can get lower, but I'm not going to let it get any lower. So
No, and like I said, only you now, only you can come back for this, and only you can want to do this for yourself, nobody else, for yourself. Because doing it for other people is not going to work. You're going to hate to do it for yourself. And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
I'm not
How
sure
do
who
I
was
get
next.
off of here? Sorry, how do I get off of here?
Yeah, I love your accent too, by the way. Have a good day. I'm okay. We're just gonna do this one because I muted her. I'm gonna unmute her so she can talk. The for you to envy.
For you, Kim. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, this is not for you. Kim, I'm not going to yell or scream or holler, but what I want to say is I had a Kim too. I had a person who was, I thought my ride or die and helped me, or so I thought helping me through my process and my recovery. And what I learned, and this is for the both of you, The dyna- what? What I learned is at the end of it, when I went through and I was finally off everything, the only thing that her and I had in common was our addiction and our toxic codependency of what we were doing to score, to cop. And we had nothing else. We had a lot in common. We had a lot of commonalities. We had a lot of things that we went through together and shared because we were both very much addicted and both in recovery. It's been 7 years since I spoke to her. And I spoke to her briefly for about 3 minutes on a Facebook thing that she was on because she had lost her father. And the best thing that happened for my recovery was separating myself from her. So I say to the both of you that right now, I know you think that the dynamic you have is working or will work, but I assure both of you at the end of this, the best thing that you could do for your recovery is to separate yourselves. And that's all I want to say. Lisa, I wish you the best. I do. I pray for you, and I have. I have been. So I'm done. You can drop me down now.
Can I speak?
I have no idea what order it's in.
It's fine. You can just go because you're already unmuted.
Okay.
Oh,
So I just have two quick questions. And again, I'll reiterate, I'm actually going to piggyback off of the girl that just went. So Lisa, this is a question for you, but Kim, this kind of also can kind of maybe resonate with you as well. My question is, what would it take, Lisa, for you to separate from Kim? Because when you're trying to better yourself, if you want to be an artist, you're going to surround yourself with other artists. If you want to be a singer, you're going to surround yourself with those type of people. That's what you need to do. Connecting yourself with Kim is like asking a fish to climb a tree. I'm sorry, Kim, but it's just the way it is. So, Lisa, what would it take for you to separate from Kim?
Sorry, I'm multitasking. Lisa, did you answer or are you answering? It's okay. You can say whatever you want. Are you talking? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you there.
You're not muted. You're not server muted. Maybe drop and then come back up. Are you just not on your phone? Oh, okay, she dropped. Just give
Yeah.
her a second to come back up. Maybe her mic was off with something. I don't know.
Okay.
There we go. If you just remember to fix your
You-
thing, swipe
Can
up.
you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, I was answering, and what happened the other day, Kim, just happened again with the mute. Okay. But can you still hear me? Can you
Yeah.
guys still? Okay. Um, what I answered and what I said it would be probably more broken trust would do it. It would have nothing to do with drugs, honestly. It would be more broken trust would probably be what would make me separate for good. Um, Kim has never smoked crack a day in her life. And, she's been clean for a couple months, but what, her rug was and, what mine is two totally separate, beasts. So, like, we don't sit there and talk, honestly, anything about, like, and we're in two different states too, right? So, she don't say, well, I copped off of so and so. Like, we don't talk about that, thankfully. And so I don't think anything like that would do it, but it would be like, like more broken trust or something like the phone calls. I was almost there, right? But something like that would do it for me.
Gotcha. And then I have one other question. Oh my gosh, sorry, my daughter just walked in the room. So can you go, please? So there was the separating from Kim. And the second thing is, just as the other day you were talking about being on, and I'm not gonna lie, I still get a very strong suspicion that there's something more to this answering question thing on Discord every day. But my question is, you said, I kind of feel like you do owe people an explanation, those who may have sent you money in the past. So I kind of feel that Kim says you don't, but
I
I
agree.
kind of feel that you do. But
I
on the
agree.
second hand, if you wanted to drop the internet, you absolutely could. And I get it. I get you're thinking, oh, people are going to track me down, this and that. Listen, it happens every fucking day. People don't give a shit. As soon as they'll get interested for a couple days, have someone else report for you, hey, she's taking time off, she's done with the internet. They'll move on to the next thing. So
No, you're right. If I wrote it out, it would absolutely go away. I just never had enough clean time to actually accomplish that.
yeah. Yeah, I think it would be a really good idea, but obviously that's your decision. But that's all I had. Thank you. Sorry, I think my minutes are up.
No, thank you.
Yep, bye.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Can I go ahead and speak, or do I need to wait?
No, go ahead.
Okay. I talked to you last night, Lisa, and I thought you were going to go to rehab today, and you didn't. Do you know when you think you'll go to rehab? Obviously, you're not ready. So,
No. Question though. Why did people think I was going today? I never said I was going anywhere
well,
today.
'cause it sounded like the way you were talking last night that you had a ride in the morning and that you were going to go, and then you were going to email that Cindy or whatever last
I did.
night
I did.
to get more information about going today to rehab. And
Yes.
so you keep talking about rehab, and then
Mhm.
you don't go, and then you talk about rehab again, and you don't go. Obviously, you're not ready, you know. And I mean, I want to support you, but hearing that you're going to go to rehab and then you don't go, and then you talk about it again and you don't go, makes me feel like you're not going to go. And Lisa, I don't want you to die. You know how devastated your kids would be without their mother? Even though they don't live with you and that, they still love you, Lisa.
No, I know they do, and I love them very much, and I
And I just,
totally respect that, the way that you're thinking, and I understand completely why everybody's thinking, what they're thinking on both sides.
yeah.
Like
I
I
mean,
really
I know, I don't want your kids to not have any parents. I mean, they already lost their dad from an overdose, and it just really be sad if they lost you, because I really feel like when you go to rehab and all this, that you can get that relationship back. Yes, it's going to be a lot of work, but I've seen people in addiction, um, work with family and stuff like that, and they've got that trust back and everything, and it can happen. You just need to want it.
yeah,
I don't want to sign in online and hear something that
bad happened, really bad.
found your body somewhere or something. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? It's just,
Yes.
I just, I'm really here to root you on for rehab, and I just really want you to be there for your kids. I know Jace is young, but you can get
Yeah.
that relationship going. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. And speaking to him the other night, actually made me feel a lot more hopeful. The way he reacted,
Oh,
was
that's good.
happy. It really did.
That's good.
If I had
That's good.
any reservations about going, Halloween night between both my kids pushed me over the finish line. So
Okay, well, I don't know how to drop out, so if you can drop me out, but good luck to you, Lisa, sweetie.
thank you, and thank you for being respectful. And I totally appreciate the way you're thinking. I really do. All
You're so welcome.
right, have a good rest of your weekend. I mean, I can't get mad at it. People not believing me. I don't get mad. I mean, it gets frustrating when you're telling the truth, but I can't get mad at it. I just can't. Oh, I'm not muted. Shit, I thought.
Okay, I want to hear from Ritsu because I like the vibe. I like the vibe.
Hopefully you can hear me. I'm driving through somewhere like the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we.
You can hear me? Great. So I had a question that occurred to me last night after you got off. In one of the leaked calls, you guys, I think Lisa, you were at like your dealer's house or like with your dealer, and he was like encouraging you to go to rehab. Do you remember what I'm talking about? And I think he gave you some stuff then, but was kind of like, I don't want to see you again.
Yeah.
You need to go. And I think Kim even was on the phone, and I think she said something like, bye, like call us when you get there, you know, like we're so proud of you, da 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 da. And I'm wondering kind of like, first of all, I was just like floored by that whole conversation
Yeah,
because
Diesel.
I think
Not to interrupt you, but
Sure.
Diesel's a very good guy. He, not saying he does anything like dealing, but if he did,
I
he
second
is
that.
he's a good guy. He got shot and is half paralyzed. He doesn't want anybody to feel sorry for him. He doesn't want anybody to help him. He takes care of his mother who's terminally ill. He's a great guy. He has a good heart, as you heard on the thing. Diesel is probably the reason I'm still alive. He looked out for me where we lived. He would do little things like text and say, hey, go out the back door because there's like 100 people sitting out front. He knew I had nobody to look out for me up there, and it was like a big brother relation. He would really be like, go take a shower, you stink. Like that. We were that close, right? But it was always just brother, sister kind of thing, right? And I just want to throw that in there. He's a very good guy. And not saying he has to do what he has to do, but if anybody had to do that, he has excuses.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, and he's the type where he was telling me his story about getting how he got shot, and I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he said, "Don't feel sorry for me. I chose like that life back then." And so yeah, sorry. I just want to throw that in there.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of answered my question. I was just going to ask kind of like what was going through your head in that moment, thinking like your dealer who really has an interest in you
He's had
continuing to
that.
be.
Yeah, he's had that conversation with me 5,000 times. He literally is the one that would say, I don't care about the money. I care about you, and cut me off if he thought things were getting too out of control. He would literally say, I don't care about the money. I got money. I care about you. You know what I mean? He would say that.
It was just one of the more compelling moments, certainly in all of those leaked calls. Like I just remember like my jaw being on the floor, thinking like that a dealer would, talk to their customer in quotes about that way, And I also just want to give Kim a little credit because I know that she's taken like a lot of heat, and I'm not here to say either of you are perfect or anything like that because that's certainly not the case, and I think you both know that's not the case. But you could hear in Kim's voice, not just on that call, but on other calls, how concerned she was for Lisa. And you were like, please call me. You're going to do great. Please call me when you get there. And I think you really thought that Lisa was going, at least from, my
I
listening
lied
to
to
the
her.
call.
Yeah, I lied to her, and she absolutely does care. And you could hear the excitement in her voice. You can just hear it.
Yeah, you definitely could. So again, like Kim knows she's not perfect. Everyone knows they're not perfect, and if everything about their lives were on the internet, there'd be plenty to criticize. Um, but also, Kim, I just have to say, you remind your voice and your mannerisms, and I remember in one of the calls you saying like "hush" to your boyfriend. It reminds me so much of one of my best friends from high school and college. Like just even the way you clear your throat sometimes is so much like her that I literally, if I didn't know where she lived, and I would think that you were her. It's so uncanny. It's crazy. So
But the
anyway,
frog really.
it's like even your laugh, everything about your voice, it just reminds, like I picture her in my head when I hear you on the calls and on here. It's crazy to me. Like just absolutely insane. Like just
I
certain
love
words
her
you
voice.
use.
I love her voice. Tech the other night said it annoyed her. I love her voice. I think that's what made me take to her in the beginning was like I like her little voice. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's very much like the girl I'm thinking of is little and has that little voice and talks to her partner that way, and it's just so funny. So anyway,
Well,
That's all.
if you're mad at her, right, and she gives you that little voice and she's like, "I'm sorry," sounding like a little girl, could you like stay mad if you care about her? You know?
No, and the person I'm thinking of would drive me crazy sometimes too. So, I know exactly what you mean, that it's hard to stay mad at someone who, sounds that way. But anyway, that's all I got, guys. Thank you.
No, we love you.
Thank you.
I don't know. There's like literally no order. I know Ashley's been
I'm
waiting.
still here. I'm still here.
Yeah, I know. So we'll do with Ashley.
Hey Lisa, you got your doses for this weekend, right?
Yes, I have bottled.
So why not go downtown to where Tex said, since you have all that, 2 days to figure out your plan. And then if worse comes to worse, you can leave. It's 2 days out of your life. I live in Pittsburgh. I'll pick you up and take you right
Are you
now.
talking about the safe haven thing?
Yes.
You want my honest answer?
Sure, of course.
Because, like I said last night, I'm not homeless, and if all they're going to do is keep me there until a bed's ready, honestly, if I want to use, they're not going to force me to stay there, right? So
Right.
actually, if you live in Pittsburgh, then downtown, I'm actually closer to Rhine Street. So that's not gonna. I mean, I don't understand what that's gonna do.
But they
if
have
there's not
like
a bed ready.
therapists and stuff like that. Like I lost my fiance to an overdose in 2018, so I can feel your pain with losing Cole. And it affects me every day. I'm in therapy. I've been to a psychiatrist. Like that kind of stuff is helpful too, even for your whole family. My
I
daughter's in
agree.
therapy as well at 8 years old.
No, I agree. One of the things that made Big Cole the way he was, his dad died when he was 12 of a heart attack, and he
Same.
never dealt with it. So when he passed, I was really pushing little Cole getting some, professional help.
My
And
fiance's dad passed as well.
yeah, and unfortunately, he ended up with Cole's mom and kind of is taking the same path that his dad did. But I was really, really pushing, professional help to deal with that.
So even if you don't go to rehab, why don't you look into that?
For me or the kids?
All of you. There's family counseling. There's a place on Banksville Road called Family Links that you can look into that helps with stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
If you
I
need
can.
any help, reach out because I don't want to see anything happen to you. And those kids deserve a mother.
No, I appreciate that a lot. And
And
I
I'm
agree.
literally right in the South Hills, so I'm not far at all.
No, you're not. Cole's sister lives out there. His older sister. Beautiful.
So please, like, if you're not going to go to rehab, like, get your life, get some therapy. Like, it helps. It really does.
No, I agree with you. And I am going, but yeah, no, I agree with you. If not A, then B.
That's all. I just want to say, reach out. I'm not far, and I would love to help you in any way get better.
Okay, I'll give you a follow.
All right. Have a good one. Good luck with this.
You too. Thank you.
You want to pick because Captive Sparrow's already went, so she just gotta wait a little bit. I know Batty Boo's been waiting, and El Shadador and ICU
Well,
and Cat.
Cass tilt's already off, so.
Okay, hold on. Go.
Hi, Lisa. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I was just wondering if you ever watched the old videos that they have out about you when you were so mean to people. Like, do you ever think about apologizing the way you spoke to some people? Because I have a couple addicts in my family, and I've never seen anybody treat people the way that you did a couple of times.
You have addicts in your family and you've never seen them, especially
Yeah.
with snap out at somebody?
Not like the way you did. Absolutely not. I mean, that you sometimes, and that's where you would talk to some people, and then you wouldn't believe that they were like, I get that everybody attacked you, and I get that you were offensive about it, but like the way that you would speak to people that even were trying to help you, and you would just said some really mean things to people. And I just never seen anything like that. I mean, I'm sure it does happen, but do you ever think about how you talk to people? Do you feel bad about that?
It's went both ways. Sometimes, yeah, I feel bad, and sometimes, no, I don't, because the things they were saying to me.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I just want to say that I really hope that you get help and you get better for your kids because I feel like you really could be a great mom, and I feel like your kids really do love you, and I'm really rooting for you. So I just can't wait to see your comeback because I think you're gonna have a great comeback story.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Seriously.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
All right. Thank you,
I don't know how
honey.
to I don't know how to get out of here, so just kick me out, please.
Yeah, Kim will kick you.
I'm over here multitasking. El Shatador, you want to go?
Do you want me to start doing something? Like, do you have to let them off mute or what?
No, only if they come up unmuted, I mute them, just so we don't hear background noise and shit. But no, it's good.
I mean, I've been letting people up and stuff, so just let more. But go ahead. Sorry, I wanted to ask her if she needed help on the back end.
You're fine. I just had a question for
Online, ask a friend, or if you have the patience,
Can you
make
hear
one
me?
from scratch. 40 grams of my starch.
Somebody is not muted. Who's talking? Ladybug, right?
Yeah.
No.
I just had a quick question for both of you. Is there a reason why we enact the 2-minute rule on people who are like asking like honest and raw questions, but we don't enact the 2-minute rule on people who are like trauma dumping and telling their whole life story on here? Because it just makes it
Honestly,
get clogged up a lot.
It's so hard to like it's different with every person. I dead ass I don't sit here and look at the clock for 2 minutes when I'm trying to go unban people, invite them back in. Then I'm trying to fucking message people on how to listen, and then I'm trying to do this over here and then disconnect and then mute and then add, and then I'm doing so much over here that I'm not keeping 2 minutes. But if I realize they've been talking for 4 minutes straight, then yeah, I try and be like, okay, your time is up. I try and give people more than 2 minutes. I don't know.
Well, and as much as I'd like to hear everybody's, past story and where they're at now, I'm only one person. I can't listen to, I can't listen to everybody's, unfortunately, it's not fair to listen to one and not the other. And, it just, that's why I thought we enacted it.
No, I agree with the 2-minute rule. I was just making sure that we were going to use it for everybody and not just certain people. That was all my
Yeah,
question.
it absolutely should
Start
be.
making sure that I'll start making sure I have a timer on and do the 2-minute rule.
Thank you. I'm not sure how to drop down, but
Oh, okay, so you're done.
yep, that was it.
Okay, sorry, El Shatador, you were cut off. You can go now.
Oh, that was all. I don't know how to drop though, but that was
No,
all.
El Shatador was the one that was just talking, honey.
Oh, I just dropped someone else by mistake, thinking it was the wrong person. My bad.
I'll let them back. It was Ladybug, and she should be going next.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Ladybug bitch. You can go next. You just have to hit the microphone on the
Got
button.
it.
There you go.
Okay. I just want to know why you guys are fucking spending hours on here instead of going to rehab. Both of you need it. You both need it. You both deserve it. Like, this is bullshit. You're playing a game. Like, both of you. Just go together. Go to rehab. Go get help. Get your kids back. Your kids mean everything to you in life. Like, they're the ones who are there for you. This is just bullshit to be sitting here on Discord for hours a fucking day instead of doing something to help yourselves. I don't get it.
I understand. I understand your thought process completely.
So why not go? Like you've been given opportunity after opportunity, Lisa. It just feels like this is more bullshit to what? To make yourself feel good, like, oh look, everybody's like praising me. Bullshit. Get off your fucking ass and do something with your life instead of sitting here playing fucking games. Go together. If you just have to have each other next to each other, go together. You both are druggies. Go. Go get.
Next. Oh, and fuck you, bitch. Next.
Daddy Boo, you want to go?
Hey Lisa. Hey Kim, how you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. Little miserable,
Hanging
but
in there.
still hanging in there. Still hanging in there.
So you're at like day 4 today. How you feeling?
I'm fine. I just feel a little miserable.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna pass. You just gotta hang in there. My question for today is when you do get clean off of your DOC, what are you gonna do?
When what,
Like,
honey?
when you get clean,
Yes.
what are you gonna do? You got any plans for Lisa?
Yeah. That's what it has to be. Because I noticed through this whole thing that if I do stay clean, obviously people do it for, of course, my kids. But if that's the only reason, then when they grow up or they're not around anymore, then this is what happens, right? So yeah, it has to be. I have to care about myself enough to want to do it for myself too, at least somewhat.
Exactly. But my question is when you're clean, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go to school? Are you, gonna get a job? I mean, have you thought that far ahead yet?
I mean, I've vaguely thought about it, and it will probably be, yeah, getting some sort of job.
Good deal. That's awesome. I just want to say thank you so much for letting me come up and ask you questions. And Kim, thanks for taking shit off of everybody for doing it. And I want you to know I understand that you guys are friends, um, and I'm not anybody to dictate who your friends should be, and nobody else should be dictating who your friends are either. I mean, is it healthy? Probably not, but it's, sometimes it's like that, and things change. Your friendships can grow and they can change too. So don't let people knock you down when you're already down. But you got people out here and we're rooting for you. And I think one day soon you're going to turn the corner. And you too, Kim, you can do it. I hope you guys have a great day, and I'm going to get off of here. Bye.
You too. Have a good. Thank you. Italian Mama, you want to go next? Okay, Lips, you want to go next?
Yeah, I pretty much let everybody up at the same time. Like, so
It's
whoever's
better.
off.
I think they actually have to accept it. Like once we approve it, they have to like accept it. But
All right, Italian Mama's off mute, so because
Yeah,
I'm
I
looking at
finally
the box,
figured.
I don't
they're
read
here.
or whatever. I'm looking at the boxes, so constantly.
Hi, Lisa. I've been trying to reach out to you. I've been drawn to you for quite some time now. Um, Honestly, girl, I pray for you. Um, my sister passed away 11 years ago, um, from an overdose, and
I'm
she lived in New York.
very sorry about that.
Thank you. Thank you. She lived in New York and my family was down here in Florida. She left behind 4 babies and it's just devastated my family. And honey, you just got to do it. You got to do it. I'm praying for you. I saw what it did to my parents. I lost a child 17 years ago, and I
I'm
saw
Oh my
what it did
God.
to my parents. And honey, you gotta get clean. It's gonna destroy your parents, honey. And
I agree. It would destroy a lot, a lot of people, or bad ripple effects. Absolutely.
absolutely, okay. I adopted a daughter 17 years ago, 5.5 months after my son passed away, from a young mother who had 4 children, who was a drug addict. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
He is doing over 10 years in federal prison because of drugs.
Did,
Honey, go get clean.
did you have a question, or did you just want to kind of, this is
I
where you're,
just I just want you to get clean, honey, because
no, I appreciate
we
that. I
I
hear,
do care. I do care. I can't help you financially. I'm a single mom with a disability. I just want you to know I'm here if you ever need to talk, and that's
thank,
it.
no, thank you so much. I really appreciate that a lot.
No problem. Kim, you can drop me out. I have no idea how to use this app.
And thank you for coming up in the well wishes and being respectful and everything.
No problem, honey.
Have a
Take
good
care.
weekend. Kim's lucky I fucking like her.
Okay, I see you. I think you've been waiting a while.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kim. My question, I have a few questions actually. What are you afraid of? Because you have been given a lot of opportunities to go to rehab. What are you afraid of?
I mean, everybody's, I guess, afraid of, what will happen at rehab, how you'll feel, things like that. But I'm no longer afraid to go at all. Actually,
Okay, so why aren't you going?
I am going.
No, but you could have gone today. But is it
No, no,
because,
couldn't have.
listen, no, but listen. Um, you could have gone today because you were told
Like
that there is a bed.
Right.
up there and says there's a bed available today, but they really actually don't know that she just made a call this morning to do the intake, and
Okay.
like she was required to. That person
Right.
actually come up and spoken up and said anything about it yet. I don't know. They
No,
could.
no.
Okay.
Hey, Kimmy, if I wouldn't have made the call and done what I was supposed to do, they'd have been on our ass, the first ones in the boxes, though, right?
Well,
No, yeah.
that's true.
But
That's
I
true.
haven't seen it though.
But and another thing too, if you continue to use, which you said you're clean now for what, 4 days?
Yes, this is the fourth. Yes.
Okay. Um, when you go, I don't know anything about the clinics or methadone or anything like that, but do you not have to get tested? Like do
Yes.
I guess like
Yes,
a
you
pee test
absolutely.
or whatever?
Yes, you
So
absolutely. You get tested.
so when you've gone and you've used, do they not detect that?
Sorry, I knew I was on mute. It depends on, if I was using, because it stays in your system 3 to 5 days. I've had cleans, I've had a couple dirties. It just depends, honestly.
So what happens when it's dirty? Like what is the process for that? Do they kick you out? Do they what I don't know. What do they do?
They don't do anything. They talk to you about it and, try to talk to you about why you did it, try to get it to not happen again.
Right.
But no, they don't kick you out.
And another question is, did you call about that bus pass that the people that you were talking to
Yeah.
in front of the clinic?
Honestly, no, ma'am, I didn't. No,
You should, because
I should.
if it's available and you can get it for free, why not?
Procrastinating, being lazy, thinking more things are important that aren't. Honest
I
to
feel
God.
like so many people say that she can get it for free, and then when you try and call and respond to those emails or to those person. They just stick you around or don't give you a contact number. And then even
Yeah,
when
but
you
she just said that she
call the
never did anything.
Well, yeah, no,
Like she
they're
didn't
talking
call.
about the
call the facility and I ask for that specific person's name that has been reaching out to us saying, hey, I work here. I'm ready to put my job on the line to give Lisa a chance if she's serious. I ask her name. They don't know who I'm fucking
No,
talking
no,
about.
no.
yeah, but
Yeah, but
she's
that's not
asking
what I'm
about the
talking
bus
about.
pass, honey.
Yeah.
Bus pass. That's and that she's right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong about that. I promise. I'm wrong. Kim's talking about the people that emailed after my live asking for resources. But
Oh no,
you,
no, that wasn't me. That
no,
wasn't
no, I
me.
know. I'm wrong about the bus pass because you can go to Travelers Aid and either get gas cards or bus passes through the insurance pays for it somehow. I'm not sure. Like
Right.
I said, being lazy, not making the call, forgetting about it, procrastinating. I know before you'd either have to bring your clinic ID or like your photo ID so they know, that you're you. I don't even have my expired ID anymore because of that lady. So
Right.
I don't know, but just
So
being
so
lazy.
so
That's it. I'm doing it.
what are you going to do? Are you going to try and get your ID back? Like get new ID?
Yeah, that's the same thing. Just being lazy and not, asking my dad and reminding him to take me to go get a fucking ID. That's it. Honestly, it's been like 2 years. 2020.
Right.
It's been that
Oh
long.
wow.
I'm a procrastinator, like big
Well,
time, big time.
well, you got to get your ass in gear.
I know. I know. I'm a
And
procrastinator.
also too, I'm like you don't want somebody to reach out on social media saying, that
Sorry, it's been 2 minutes. I don't know how else to politely say get down. Because no matter what I say or do, I'm gonna be a cunt. So I'm
Okay.
gonna connect you at 2 minutes, no matter who you are. That's just what I'm gonna do now.
Okay.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna take the whole 2 minutes. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to say something to Lisa. First of all, how are y'all doing today?
Okay. Okay. How are you?
I'm good. I could be better. I just wanted to say that I've been on both sides of addiction. I've loved an addict. I've been an addict. I also lost my younger brother to addiction. I'm not here to trauma dump. I think that your biggest issue, Lisa, is accountability. You have to stop making excuses for not going to rehab, not getting your shit together. You have to go ahead and get rehab over with because the longer you wait, the longer it's going to take to get clean. It's never too late to turn everything around. I think that you're scared to get clean because then you will have to be accountable for all the shit that you have done and you will have to feel everything that you're numbing right now.
Yeah,
Your loved
I'm
your loved
absolutely
one. Go ahead.
scared. All that. I'm absolutely scared. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, but it's to the point where it's outweighing, going is outweighing all of the fear.
Right.
Like
And
it's
your loved ones will forgive you. They may not ever forget, but they will eventually forgive you. But Lisa, you have to first forgive yourself.
I don't think I'll ever forgive myself for what I've done to them in the past couple months, but maybe down the
You
line.
will. You will. I've been there. Trust me, I've been there. I could tell you some shit and I'll message you if you want me to. But I've been there and you will forgive yourself. You will be able to look in the mirror at yourself again. And I know you don't right now. I don't personally know you, but I know you don't look in the mirror. You'll love
I,
yourself again
I
and you'll forgive
don't.
yourself. But that's all I had to say.
Thank
And Kim,
you.
I don't need to drop myself either, so you can drop me.
And
Thank
Hunter's can go next because she's the one that I was supposed to email.
Did you say me, Lisa? I'm sorry.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Um, for those of you that are wondering, yes, I did speak on the phone to Lisa this morning. Yes, we did call a facility this morning, and the reason that they were able to speak to me, no, they did not speak to me personally about
a plan or anything like that with her. But the reason that they did allow me on the phone call was because Lisa was on there with me. I have done what I can do. Things are in the process of going forward. So Lisa is not lying. They did tell me this morning that she has called on October 20th, 21st, 24th, 28th, 31st. I want to say those were the dates that they told me.
It was something like that. He shot off a lot of dates though, starting on the 20th.
He did. And I did not write those down, but you know, things are in the process of moving, guys. I mean, you know, I've done all that I can do. Lisa can, if she wants to, she can tell what the issue is. That's not my place to say, but things are in the process of moving, like I've said.
And can you just say, can you just say, when we talk to him, is there anything else that I personally can do right now to make it happen?
No, ma'am. No, there is not. It is up to the clinics at this point. It is nothing else that Lisa can do or cannot do. She has done everything on her side that she is supposed to do.
That's all I wanted. And literally, this woman I've ghosted 2 other times. She tried to help me get into a facility when I wasn't ready. And she literally got off and said, wow, I actually believe you, after the guy shot off all them dates that I have spoke to other people that are in. I said, do they have notes of actually when I've called? And he said, yes, ma'am. And he said, you've called and he said 20th, 21st, 24th. He's like the 30th 3 times, the 31st, you know what I mean? And she was like, wow.
Yes, he did. And I have no reason to lie about that. So
I don't even you. I don't even. Dylan sent you to me when she was trying to help me for the past month find resources. That's how I know you. You've tried one other time. I made a plan with you, ghosted you, and haven't talked to you since last night when you came up here.
yes, and like you said, Villain is the one that put me and you in contact together. Yes.
So I'm sorry if you get hate because I called and that's not what people were expecting. I'm sorry, I really am, but I'm really serious this time. I couldn't just not call you, you know?
Right. And I mean, after I did speak with the gentleman this morning, you know, and people are saying, you know, well, why is a rehab talking to you about her treatment? That's not what they're doing. They never mentioned anything about a treatment plan, the plan of what they will help her with once she gets there. It's just me opening the door and getting her in and using my connections that I have to open the door.
Yeah, they didn't give you any medical information, private information. It was just.
They gave me no medical information about you. They gave me no social number, anything like that. So, but they were able to speak to me because I was on the phone with you.
Yeah, and I'm the one that really spoke to him. I think you interrupted maybe once or twice to say 1 or 2 things, but it was me and him talking, but you were just on there, connected us. You know what I mean? And yeah.
Right. You're correct.
what happened. You know, they can believe it, not believe it. Really, I don't give a shit. But you know what I mean? It's just is what it is.
Right.
Well, I appreciate you coming up here and verifying like what you guys said this morning. Unfortunately, I don't want to be a cunt or be mean, but it's been more than 2 minutes.
That's fun. That's fun. No, it's fun.
But no, I appreciate you helping Lisa. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Your mom's, you can go.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kim. How are you today? I just have two questions. One, Lisa, what was your hopes and dreams before addiction started for you?
You mean like when I was a teenager, or?
Yeah, like how everybody grows up and, they have an idea like what they want to do in life, what they want to be in life, what they would love to accomplish, that type of thing.
Honestly, I've always wanted to be a stay-at-home mom, a mother. That's what I wanted to be, or a teacher, or a nurse, teacher, or and a mom.
That's awesome. Well, I know going through this is scary, especially, rehab and getting clean. We're always afraid of what's on that other side of that door. It is scary. I've been there. I've done it too. It's frightening. It really is. But I know that you can do it. I know that you can do it. I have total faith in you, honey, that you can. And it is scary, but I think you're strong enough and you'll get it done. And just know on the other
Yes,
side of
ma'am.
that door is your hopes and your dreams. They're still there, honey. They're still there. It'll just take you a little time, but you can still have that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to want it. Nobody wants to stop doing drugs, right? But you have to want it more than you don't want it, right? And I
And it's
wasn't
scary.
there, but now I am.
It's scary because you also you also feel like you're losing a best friend, something that has, even though it's bad, this is something that has comforted us, it's numbed us, we felt like it's done all this stuff for us and it's just destroyed us. So it's scary. I get it. But I have total faith in you, honey. I really do.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Okay, just me. Do you want to go?
Sure. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. So my question is I completely understand when you were doing the TikTok lives, the end goal was money to feed your addiction. I'm just really confused. And if Lisa, you can't answer this, maybe you can, Kim. What is the end goal of all of this? If you're not trying to get money and it's not a scam, how is this helping you in any way? Like, what is the point of all of this? I'm just really confused of how this is helping you in any way and what's your end goal with all of this with the Discord, because you could get offline and do all the things and help
I'll
yourself.
answer it as best I can first.
Okay.
Kim likes this Discord. She built it from the ground up. Okay.
But how is it helping you? Kim and I think Kim does
It's
care about you, but how is this helping you in any way? Because that should be the point right now, is like getting you there.
Why does there always have to be an end goal?
yeah. It's
Everything. Why does there always have
That's
to?
life. That's
Kim,
life. But I'm not
Kim,
being rude. That's life.
Kim, hold
The end goal should be
It's
getting Lisa help or
Kim,
seeing
Kimmy,
Lisa
hold on.
healthy. How is
Been
that getting her
we've
there?
been trying to get her help for the last 4 days. We've been making calls.
But do you think
Yeah.
this is helping her at all? This Discord?
Maybe it is. Maybe actually getting some. No one ever has a chance to talk to Lisa one on
That's why
one.
I'm asking the question. I'm not being rude. I'm genuinely curious.
fucking
as a
forget.
lot of them are.
I'm just saying that. Why does there always have to be an end goal?
That's
Like,
just
why does
life
there
in
always
general.
have to
None of
be
us
a
do
motive
anything without an end goal. You're doing something. There's a point to everything we do.
Can I talk, please? Can I finish my sentence, please, guys? Please. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Listen. She built it from the ground up. Okay. There is no end goal at all that I know of. Okay. What I'm getting out of it is it's keeping my mind busy because, as you heard that lady, she said, the guy said there's nothing that can be done. So Monday I have to go back to the clinic and argue with them about paperwork. Okay. But until then, it's keeping my mind busy. And Kim asked me if I would do it, and it's keeping my mind busy. and I did it and I enjoyed it. So, you know,
And I get that,
that's
Lisa. I'm 100% good with that. If it's keeping your mind busy,
it is.
when I was in recovery, I was told take your shoestrings out and relace your shoes 20 times if you have to. Fine, just
Like
fine. I get that.
to be
But
100%
Kim, like,
honest, the first day she asked me, I didn't want to even do it because, but I would never tell her no as much as she's helped me. But then I
right, I got
enjoyed
you.
it and I don't mind.
And I get where you're coming from, Lisa. But Kim, when you built this from the ground up, what was the goal? That's my question.
There was no goal. It was just to have a Discord. We didn't think honestly that it was going to be as savage as it was. And
Okay.
then started to turn into being savage. That's when I added a thread for me so that people couldn't just go after Lisa, that they could go after me too if they wanted to. Then that's when I started adding threads for all the awareness pages that try and bring her up so that they can also see what it's like to like get bombarded with hate all the time. So at first it really was for like people to be able to support Lisa, not financially, mentally, like just like kind of throw her like, hey, some because not a lot of people get one-on-ones with Lisa ever.
Right. I get that.
So
I
there's
just
today I
I
would
just
say
don't
And
know
I
if this,
get
and I get it
I
keeps
get
Lisa
everybody
busy.
thinking there's an end game or scam or money at the end because that's
No,
what it's
I
always
didn't. I
been.
wasn't even thinking about the
I
scam part. I was
respect
just
that.
curious. Like, what is this? Is this
No,
healthy for you? And you've admitted you're addicted to the social media and stuff. So maybe at some point, just something to think about. Maybe it's time to step away and just focus on Lisa and not the
yeah,
2 point K or 3 point K because it seems like that hasn't helped for the last few years. That's all I'm saying.
yeah. No, I understand that. But yeah, I get everybody thinking there's something coming. There isn't. Nothing at all that I know of. And you know, like I said, if I wasn't on here, I'd be on YouTube, bored out of my mind, staring at the phone anyways, watching, you know, YouTube videos. You know, DJ Academics. So
I get that. Maybe that's my point. Is maybe you can try to find just something a little more healthier because regardless of what you're doing in your addiction or how bad you're I think you can agree that this is not healthy for you for the most part. It hasn't been healthy. It hasn't helped in any way.
well,
The only thing
whether or
social
not.
media has helped with is providing you money to get, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't see anything that's positive that has came from this. So I was just curious if you guys seen something positive coming from this that I was missing.
Well, whether or not it is for me, like I said, Kim has, you know, probably helped me and saved my life many, many times. And this, if this makes her happy, you know, and it keeps me busy, then, you know, like I said, the first day I didn't want to do it. I did it. I enjoyed it, you know? So,
Gotcha. All right. I was just curious. Thanks for letting me up. I don't want to take up any more time. Have a good
no,
day and
thank you.
best, Lisa.
hope she can go.
Did you just say me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna actually piggyback off of what she just said because a few minutes ago we heard Lisa say Kim's lucky I fucking love her or like her or something, which kind of gave me the impression that she really doesn't even want to be here. That's my impression. And
I
Lisa
do.
hasn't done anything online in 4 years that didn't have an end goal. So I can completely understand why people are wondering what you're doing on here for
Me,
3 days in a row.
I can appreciate it.
Because I'm
I
pretty
can.
sure Tech had a bed for you this morning. And did you unblock her from the server after she told you Thursday night she would be there to help?
I don't.
She's unblocked. She's allowed to come in.
Okay, that's good. Because I did hear she had a bed already for you this morning. So I don't know. Have you called her today?
No, but I mean, that's wild. I mean, I didn't hear that.
Well, have you been keeping in touch with her since Thursday night? I know Friday morning you guys spoke for a little while, but what about today?
Yesterday, yeah, I spoke with her for like 45 minutes before I came on here.
Okay. I think you might want to call and see if she actually got that bed.
Yeah, when she came up, I think she said today or Wednesday. I'm not sure what she. I know I heard today or Wednesday. But yeah, I'll shoot her a text and see if, you know, keep up with it.
Okay. Because I'm just going to say this. I've been listening in yesterday. I spoke to you Thursday night for a little bit. I listened in yesterday for a little bit, and then today. And you're on here a really long time. And half of that time, Kim is answering questions for you. It just seems like she is the puppet master to you lately, telling you what to do, texting you when you're on. You actually admitted that she's texting you while you're speaking on these lives.
No,
So
I sent her a couple texts, but honest to God, nobody makes me do anything I don't want to do. If I didn't want to be on here, I honestly wouldn't come on, and Kim couldn't make me do it.
So why'd you just say she's lucky that you like her?
Because I'm doing it because I like her. But you're making it seem like she's like forcing me or like pulling strings to get me. The first day she talked me into it. Yes. And then I enjoyed it, and I'm back, you know what I mean? But she's not, if I didn't want to be here like a lot, I wouldn't be here.
Okay. And I know she said that she built this platform to support you, but I'm pretty sure that this whole thing was made so people could come over here and talk shit about you. So on
Yeah.
that note,
I
I'm going to just
agree,
say,
and that's fine either way, honestly. I mean, I agree with you on that, but I mean, it's okay. You know what I mean? People are going to do that regardless. And everybody's entitled to their opinion. That's how I feel about it, honestly, you know?
I just think with friends like that, you don't need enemies, Lisa. I think you really need to open your eyes and get somebody that you can truly trust. You know how I feel? She taped you. She made this platform so people could talk shit about you. She's doing all this for her. It's not for you. You need to find someone like Tech or whoever else you trust to take you and get you through this process. I really hope you see that she's just not as much of a friend as you think she is. And I know you're going to keep defending her, but
I
please know there are people out here that don't have alternate ideas for themselves. I just think that Kim has something up her sleeve, and that's why this is all happening. This is not about you. This is about her. She answers for you. Just please open your eyes a little bit. And with that, I'm going to say good luck to you.
All right, thank you. And nothing that I know of she has up her sleeve, nothing that I can think of or know of, because it's hard to get shit past me sometimes. You know, it's pretty, but yeah, nothing that I know of at all. Or yeah, I doubt it.
Ghostface, if you want to go next, you can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hello. I just had one question. You just said that wanting to go to rehab was starting to outweigh the being scared part of it. I'm guessing from what you said a little while ago, the clinic and the dosing is what is the kind of the holdup for the rehab. I could be wrong, but
No, you're 100% right. Getting the paperwork they need up there so that they can give me my medication.
okay, so do you think there will ever be a time when you wanting to go to rehab will outweigh that part of it?
No, absolutely not. No matter how much I want to go, I can't physically not go and have my medication. It's not gonna work. And even if I talk myself into it, I'm gonna end up leaving because it's the withdrawal is gonna push me there.
Okay, and I know you said you didn't know how the whole switching from methadone to Suboxone thing worked. Have you ever heard of Subutex?
Yes, I have heard of Subutex.
Suboxone, like without the
Narcan.
naloxone part of it.
Yeah, without the Narcan part.
Yeah, they give you that, I think, so that you don't go into withdrawal.
That would make sense how they're mixing them. That would make sense.
They start giving you that so that you don't go into withdrawal until there's enough time to where the methadone is out of your system.
That makes more sense.
Suboxone. So I just wanted to say that I think that's probably what they do.
No, that makes more sense because we were talking on my live the other night how they're mixing them, because I always was told if you mix them, you go into precipitated withdrawal.
You could definitely fix the Suboxone with methadone, you would, but the Subutex, it wouldn't
Subutex,
put you in withdrawal.
that makes more sense because they are mixing them. There's doctors that do that somehow, and that's what we were talking about. But that would make more sense actually.
I've been on Suboxone for about 10 years now, and it
Mhm.
saved my life.
Yeah,
And
saved a lot.
I understand the being sick, from not having it. It with Suboxone, you go through that too. I know methadone's
Yeah,
probably a lot worse.
yeah.
So
I'm
I
not
understand.
sure, but I've heard horror stories about the methadone and how long it lasts because this has such a long half life. Um,
Right.
and I'm terrified of it. So
I understand that. So that was just the question I had. If the clinic didn't work out, would you still be willing to go to the rehab? And I guess you answered my question.
yeah, I mean, I don't know if they keep not working it up. I mean, we'll get it worked out, but it's just a little frustrating. That's all.
Can you say like what the actual holdup is? Is it them not wanting to give you that high of a dose or a dose at all?
No, the paperwork, for some reason, they're saying that they didn't receive it. When I called with my RSS on Halloween, from my RSS's office, because I was going to have her redo the paperwork. We called and she said that, oh yeah, we got it. So we moved on. And when I was on the phone with Hunter's mom, that the intake guy said the same thing. Oh yeah, here it is. And then he clicked something, I don't know. And then he was like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. He was like, that's not the right one. And then started telling us. So I don't know exactly what, I guess the wrong thing. I don't know exactly what, but they don't have what they need to give me my methadone when I get there. The clinic has to give it to them.
Okay. So hopefully it's something simple they can fix and
Yeah,
you can
it's
be
just
on.
a fax or an email. That's honestly it.
Okay, that's great. All right, that's all I had. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Bye, honey.
Who can go?
We'll do have the lady one go. Lady, I think she's been waiting for a while.
Hi, guys. I just wanted to say a couple things real quick. First of all, Lisa, I'm so proud of you for making those phone calls because I had to make those same phone calls several years ago and it's terrifying. So, first thing I want to say
Thank
that's
you.
amazing that you made every single one of those phone calls because I know every single one of those phone calls is hard to make. And the other thing I want to say, and I know this is not going to be a popular opinion, but it's my truth. My best friend and I actually did get sober together 8 years ago. And we were both addicted to completely different drugs as well, just like you guys. And we're still friends to this day. Like she's my rock. So everyone telling you guys to not be friends and don't hate on me for saying this. I'm just saying, like, I was in the same exact situation. My family hated her, her family hated me. And, she has 2 kids. I have 3 kids, and we're functioning, thriving. I'm on Suboxone. She's on, she's completely doing it on her own. So I just wish, and the other thing too that I want to say is I hear a lot of people asking questions that like require some research. Like there's a lot of people making assumptions and judgments based on lack of knowledge and lack of research and like judging Lisa for things when you don't even know. I understand so much of what Lisa has done in the past and the things she even does right now. And because I understand that, it's because I'm an addict and I just feel like the people that are violently angry at Lisa don't understand the disease. And I wish that instead of being violently angry at her all the time and obsessing on her and what she's doing this morning and what she's going to do tomorrow, do some research. Like, do some research on what this disease is and what addiction, especially the kinds of addiction, the different kinds of drugs, because they're all different and they all make you do different things and behave different ways. Like, someone came up a few minutes ago and said, are you going to apologize to the people that you that you talked negatively to? I mean, if I told you how many times in my disease I said horrible things to people, I mean, can I go back and apologize to every single one of them? Absolutely. But that comes later. Like after Lisa goes to rehab and she starts, if she decides to work the steps, that all comes later. Like the questions that people are asking right now, it's not time for that yet. Does that make sense?
I agree 100%. And then to
Yeah.
say
I mean,
you have family members that are addicts that never have snapped on anybody is just untruthful as can be.
yeah. And for anyone to say, exactly, for anyone to say, oh, I never talked to anyone like that. I'm sorry, but if you were in your, I don't remember half the things I did in my disease. I don't know how anyone remembers every single way they talk to every single person. But like I said, when Lisa's done with rehab, and say hypothetically, because I don't know what Lisa's going to do, let's pretend like she gets a sponsor and let's pretend like she works the step. Making amends to people and going back and righting your wrongs, that's part of that step, but that's not for, let's say she goes to rehab next week, that doesn't start for another 6 months. Like she's got to get through rehab first. And people are saying, when are you going to get a job? When are you going to apologize to everyone? Like, let's worry about today. Like she's not using today. She's on this Discord call. She's done everything she's supposed to do. Like, let's celebrate that.
Yeah, and they think that if they don't see it on the screen, it don't happen, you know? They don't know
Right.
that if I do snap on, you know, a certain person, and then when I calm down, I will go back and find them and email them if possible. And like even yet last night when I snapped, right? Raggedy, it wasn't even at her, Raggedy T, or about her. She just asked the question from the chat. And I went back and wrote her probably a 10-minute monologue in her DMs apologizing because I didn't want her to think it was at her. But
Right.
people
And when
don't
you
know that, right?
right, but when you also, I remember when you came back into the live after you calmed down, you also said out loud that wasn't at Raggedy.
Right, just because I didn't,
So,
you know, it wasn't. It was just at the situation and what I had been dealing with all day. I mean, people expect me to, you know, not lash out. You know, when you got hundreds of people coming up, you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit, you're lying, you're not going to do, you know what I mean? Your kids, this and that. I mean, I'd like to see them try to handle some of the things, you know?
yeah. No, I get it. I mean, my daughter's got a year clean right now. She was homeless for 4 years, addicted to fentanyl, and
That's great
I
to
had to
hear.
go for, yeah, I tried tough love with her, which was like not working. Tough love, I mean, shock, it doesn't work anymore. Maybe it did in the past, but the drugs that are out there right now, tough love, I mean, the drugs are killing people. So tough love doesn't work anymore. And I got to a place where I met her where she was at, and I just loved her. No, I didn't give her money. No, I didn't give her a place to live, but I loved her. And now she's got a year clean, and people ask her all the time, like, weren't you pissed because your mom wouldn't give you money or let you have a place to live? And she tells them, I'd be dead today if she did.
No,
You know?
you look back and you understand why they didn't do, you know, she's mad in the moment, but she'll
Oh yeah,
looks
totally.
back and will say
She
she,
called,
you know, did this for this reason.
she called me some vile names in her disease when I told her, no, I won't give you money, and no, you know. So,
Me right a little bit.
all right. Anyways, I just wanted to say I'm proud of you, and Kim, thanks for doing this, and I appreciate you.
Can I
No,
go
thank
next?
you so much for coming up. That took a lot of courage.
Yes, it did. Thank
you.
you.
Can I go next, please?
Yes.
Hi, Lisa. So I spoke to you earlier and I think I upset you. I hope we can have a conversation that doesn't lead to any kind of theatrical, emotional stuff.
Yes. Yeah. I
Um,
apologize. It's just a rough day. Sorry.
well, no, you're completely fine. So I just want to clarify the last person that came on. Everybody's responsible for their actions, addiction or not, right?
I agree.
So with addiction, Lisa, if you go to rehab right now and you come out, it's not going to you're not going to be any different. Whatever's going on with you, you don't have any empathy. You don't have a lot of emotional intelligence to be good to others. So this is something you need to go to a psychiatrist about and rehab. You can't just go to rehab and come out and be like, "Oh, I'm a great person." In order for
No.
you to have done the things you've done to others, including your children, you have to be a seriously fucked up person. So are you willing to see a psychiatrist is what I'm asking. Sorry, y'all, I have a cold.
Next, please. I don't know who's next.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. Does my name look familiar, Lisa? All right. So we're going back
Kelly?
years. Kelly, yes. We're going back years. We're going back to the time of the whole,
Not that
you
rings
know,
a bell. So I'm sorry.
that's okay. But we're going back to the time when the whole my child has brain cancer, pediatric brain cancer situation went on. And I'm not going to sit here and beat you up over it. But what I will say is I am one of the people that gave you money. I am one of the people that gave you a lot of money in that time because at that time I had a 7-year-old niece who was dying. She had a rod right through her skull with pediatric brain cancer, who's now passed away. I had so
I'm
much
sorry to hear
sympathy.
that. Sorry.
I had so much sympathy and empathy and compassion for your story at that time, and I truly believed you. And then I found out that it was a lie, and you came out and you admitted it was a lie, and it broke me. And then for the next 4 months after that, every morning I'd wake up to a request from you on my Chime account. And here's what I want to say to that. I don't want an apology for it. I don't need an apology for it. I want you to hold yourself accountable for the things that you've done. And yes, I listened to what that lady just said about that comes later, and I agree with that as well. But that does not take away the pain and the hurt that you caused people who really tried to help you. And Kim, I don't want to hear your voice speak up or you cut me because this was before you even existed in her life. I just don't understand why we're glorifying and why we're giving the negative attention seeking behaviors that are happening here on this Discord without truly accepting accountability. And every time someone presents you with something that they feel hurt from, Kim jumps in and speaks for you. This is not about Kim. This is not about your addiction. This is not about the drugs or you going to rehab. This is about you really hurting people and really re-traumatizing people. Some of your behaviors that you've done have really affected people. And then after the lie was exposed, I had to be presented for months until I got a hold of Chime and had you blocked from being able to do it. And never once have you ever apologized personally to the people who gave to you during that time. So I want you, while you're processing this and having a bad day, which by the way, you should not be on here in
I'm sorry. We're not here for all the sob stories and shit like that. Like if you'll do
Wow.
your personal apologies when you are sober and are working your steps, and that like you are in the right state of mind. Like actually, I'm not saying like sober. I mean, I'm saying like when you're like a year into your sobriety and you're making amends with people is when you can start doing your apologies. That's not what we're here for today. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear sob stories. I don't want to hear like what you have done in your past or like how you
Oh,
blah blah. Like you can think I'm mean about dropping people, but
I've I do apologize to her. I've apologized and admitted that multiple times about that story. I've said too, like I feel terrible. People have asked me like, what's the worst thing you feel like you've done in your addiction, and that was A1. As for each individual person, I don't have access to that Cash App anymore, so I couldn't go back and look and see who had sent to make amends or even try to pay back or anything. But yeah, I that's one of the plans absolutely down the line to try to, make amends for, and that, yeah, that was absolutely terrible. I've talked about this multiple times also. And I do apologize for that. That I don't even know what I was thinking.
Excuse me, I'd like to go next.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
a few days ago, I was on and I asked you, Kim, why haven't you held yourself accountable and apologized to the people for the things you've done, and you remain silent. Do you not feel like you did anything to hurt other people? Forget about her apologizing when her time. You're supposed to be clean. So you don't feel like you owe anybody an apology for the things you did to help Lisa take advantage of people?
Is this a question for me? I'm
Yes.
sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes.
Because
A few days ago, I said to you that it's great that everybody's at Lisa's neck, but you did things to help her do the things that she did. And don't you think you owe people an apology for the things you did to help her
I
lie?
don't think I owe anyone an apology who has donated to Lisa because they have willingly wanted to donate to her. Now, if
Wait
they
a minute.
didn't
Wait a
type in that
minute.
information
Wait
and
a
willingly donate and type in her name and send the amount of money, then yes, I apologize. But I have not scammed not one person. Everybody who has sent me some money has willingly sent it. Next.
Wait, I have a question, Kim, real quick. Down in the requests, like there's the Duff Huster guy, but I can't press to let him up. There's two
Well,
of
it's because we've already let him up, and now I think on his end he has to accept like I don't know. I'm not sure if you have to accept it on
Yeah.
your end after we approve it.
Okay,
Kim,
because
you knocked me out the box?
there's two that.
I'll
Oh,
ban you if you do it again.
did I just let her back up? I'm sorry. I was sorry. Like it now.
Yeah,
Trish is,
if we
Trish,
approve it on this end, I don't know if they have
yeah,
to
Trish.
approve it because sometimes it's grayed out.
It
and,
says
like,
Trish. Yeah, it's grayed out. That's what it is. But it says new to Discord under her. So okay, I was just asking if something was going on that I could fix. Okay, sorry.
I didn't mean to speak, but yes, on the top, and you guys hit we have to go. We have to hit accept on the top of the phone.
Thank you, because I didn't know that. So yeah, they have to hit accept on the top. So if it's grayed out, they just haven't accepted it on their end.
But I've accepted the thing.
But
Okay,
we have
gotcha.
accepted them, yeah.
I just want to comment to you, Kim, real quick, and then I'm done. You're right. I willingly donated to Lisa off of the back of the story of her son, not because she's an addict, not because she needed food. That was a horrible thing to do. Horrible. So
Okay,
fuck
but
you,
why do
Kim.
I owe an
Fuck
apology
you.
right.
for that?
Fuck you, Kim.
Why am I
Fuck
being
you.
held responsible for that?
I didn't say a goddamn word about you other than don't speak because you weren't existent at
then
the
why are
time.
you bringing it
Fuck
up right
you.
now?
You're just as
Like, that doesn't even make sense. She's not even the person who just brought anything up.
Yeah, no, she's
And then
right
she's trying to come up here and say something to me about it.
Yeah,
Why
she's
am I
right.
being held responsible
Back
for
then.
that? Why do I have to apologize for that?
You're not. Back then, absolutely, she's right about that. Kim was more, I guess, talking about, recently since she's been helping and everybody, knows of Lisa mostly, and so that's. But yeah, back then, absolutely, two totally different situations.
Ashley, you want to go next?
Yeah, I don't know who's going.
Did you say me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just had a fun question this time. Lisa, are you willing to do Cameo? Because I want you to sing me happy birthday for like $20.
I've
Dude,
been
Kim,
begging her to do Cameo for months
Kim
now.
has been begging me to do Cameo for a month now. That's so funny you say that.
Please sing me happy birthday for $20. Please, I'll make it my ringtone.
I'll make her set up the Cameo because I've been dead ass fucking nagging her for a good couple weeks now to do it. So, well, you'll be the first to know when she sets it up.
And you don't gotta pay me $20. Just message me. I'll do it.
No, look at you, so sweet.
No, I
Okay.
mean, if she's being serious, I'll do it for her. You know what I
No,
mean?
yeah, I know, because you do
Real
shit
quick.
like that,
Yeah,
like real shit.
take me 2 minutes.
Okay, who wants to go next? Lisa Chu, Nay, Ashley.
So I got a question. Are you like her pimp or something, Kim? Her social media manager?
I can
Like,
be her pimp. You want me to be her pimp?
are you like her, the one-armed pimp of Pittsburgh?
Yeah, of course. Definitely, if that's what you want me to be.
So what happens if she does go to rehab? Will you
Then
just
she goes
find
to
another
rehab.
crackhead to latch
If
onto?
she goes to rehab, no, not at all. And
Like
then I'm gonna
you've
contact
got to
her
have
once
an
we
end
get
game.
rehab,
Like,
and we're gonna stay in contact. Anybody else want to go next? Because we're just sitting up here with like silence. Buzz Lightyear, you want to go next?
Sorry, I'll go. Um, I just wanted to ask because Lisa, you had said in one of the lives that you did want to tell your story, and I do think you don't have to do it now. Maybe after you're done doing, the things that you have to do to get clean. That's up to you or whatever. But I do think, people would be interested in your story, and that maybe it also would be helpful for you to tell your story, and maybe, it could help someone else in the long run.
I agree absolutely, and we could definitely set up even maybe for
I absolutely
tomorrow.
agree. And I actually told Lisa that she should do a podcast for this story.
That sounds even good too. And then I don't know if you know, but also too, into getting help with your sobriety, on the back of your insurance card there should be a number. If your clinic is not helping you, I understand they have to do paperwork and whatnot, but this is more resources so you know what's better. Your insurance could help you with that 100%. And also too, if not your insurance, you can call 211 and they could also get you help, just so you know. And they're more liability to get you, I mean, I know the program does help and whatnot, but they could also help in different resources so that it might be a further step, just so you know.
Yes, I know about that, and we also have done it on the website too. You can look it up. So yes, I've done both. Like I said, the place I'm going has open beds. Will take me all that. They just need the paperwork that they need. They don't have it.
That's amazing, and I'm happy for you, and I'm happy you're going and getting help. And I just pray that hopefully, I don't know if they're doing it where they're sending you where it's like somewhere close. Maybe you should also think about going somewhere even farther because it is better. Um, it's just, something to throw out there. I've had people I know go to, out of state where they went and they did the 7 days or whatever, and then they also did 30 days on top of that. And now they're home clean, and some of them are also on a shot. And then I just found out too, yes, they do have methadone and they do have Suboxone, but they also have another shot that is doesn't have to do with both of those, but it's for alcohol and also addiction. And it's not basically an opiate to my knowledge. I could text you more information about that just so you have more knowledge of your options open.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, information and, um, yeah, I'll look into it, but yeah, no, I appreciate it.
I wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So my question is for Lisa. So I'm going to jump up here real quick and use my 2 minutes wisely. Where have you been getting your money for the last 3 or 4 days to get your food and your cigarettes from?
Where have I what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first part.
Where have you been getting your money for your food and cigarettes for the last couple of days? You say you ain't been on TikTok, but so where do you get your food and money, cigarettes from?
Well, I don't have any cigarettes, and my food, my parents, I just been eating once a day with dinner, and I just been telling them like, please, include me in it. So I don't know about today, but that's yeah.
Okay, so I have no hope. I mean, if you're saying you're going to the clinic, wonderful. I doubt the one armed wonder will let you, but I just, I think you're full of shit. Always been full of shit. Will stay full of shit until you actually get away from Kim.
Okay, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion.
I don't understand what I have anything to do with the clinic.
I
You've been going to the clinic for like what, 10 years?
I don't understand
No,
why
I'm
they
talking about rehab,
dogs at
about
all.
the rehab part. The
The
rehab part, Kim, the rehab
because
part.
you said clinic.
Because you want to. Oh, I meant the rehab, but
Oh, okay.
you're
Yeah,
gonna
because
get her
you
doing a
said
podcast.
clinic.
I where did the narrative flip that you're my boss? I don't understand.
Or did the narrative flip that I have one arm? Like,
I don't.
yeah. They're so fucking stupid. But whatever, they can keep saying I have one arm. It really doesn't even bother me because it's not true. So
Yeah.
they sound retarded. And yes, I just said the word. I just said it. So come at it. Come at me for it. Go ahead.
They're going to.
Oh, I know they are.
Text.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm still listening. I can shoot this text and listen.
Okay, I just want to say that I grew up in a house. My mom and dad were both drug addicts. I became one. I started smoking meth when I was 14 years old, and I have lived that life. And I'm not here to be rude. I'm here to give you advice and tell you that I support you in everything that you do. And I hope that you do go to rehab. And I just want to know what Kim is going to do to support you when you are sober. Like, what are your plans? Like, you have to set goals for yourself, Lisa, and you have to stick by that.
No,
And
I agree.
it's not going to be easy, baby. I mean, it's going to be very, very hard. It's going to be harder than yesterday.
Yeah.
You're going to have to set your mind to it and do it. And I want to know, what kind of support system do you have at home?
I mean, my parents like do everything they can, for me, but they don't know anything about drugs. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So they just my dad makes sure I get to the clinic to try to keep me sober. You know what I mean? Because he just knows that keeps me sober, from other things, he's always done that. They just try, like they're letting me stay here, but as support, that's pretty much it. And Kim, that's what I have for support.
And I don't agree with you have to stop being friends with Kim because you do get sober or whatever. I don't know, her or anything, and I'm not going to speak bad on someone that I don't know. But I just hope that when you do go to rehab, you put one foot in front of the other and you stay clean and do it for, yourself first.
Yeah. No, I agree. And, she's been there for me too in times where it had nothing to do with drugs. Like when I got 302'd, the first person I called when I got to the phone was her. And she kept me sane those days. You know what I mean? I talked to her the whole time. So I don't know,
Well, I wish you the best, baby. And I'm not here to coddle her like everyone is saying. I do think that you should take accountability. And I believe in you, baby. I think that you need that right now. You don't need all this hate. And I understand that you've done things to people and they're angry and they have every right to be. But, you know, sometimes you have to set that aside and you have to give someone a little bit of grace and a little bit of love because that goes a long way. It goes a long way more than hate. And that's it.
I agree. I agree.
You guys can drop me because I don't know how to get down.
Okay, thank you. Have a good rest of your weekend.
If it's okay. Awesome. I just want to ask Lisa if the stories of people talking about like their recovery and like people they know going through recovery actually help her, or if she feels the need to be polite because of the people sharing and she just acts like it does. And I'm not trying to be rude about this, Lisa. I hope you know.
No, no. You know, I've heard a lot of stories, you know, since I've been in the clinic for, 20 years. I'm not saying it's helping anything, but, I would never be rude and say, because I care and I want to hear everybody's story. But like I said, I can't listen to everybody's story. I'm one person, and there's other people waiting. So people are trying to tell me and other people are waiting and getting angry. And, it's a kind of lose-lose situation, if you ask me.
I think that's a fair point. All right, thank you. That's all I really wanted to know because like a lot of people share to you and that's yeah.
Yeah.
If I
Privately,
can just add in, like maybe there could be a time where Lisa has the patience for it, where people can come up and tell their story, and maybe she can hear stories where she can relate to certain people, etc.
yeah. And it's not even like patience wise. It's just, I know other people are probably, like, get the fuck off, and I don't want them to get hurt if they're telling me about one of their children overdosing and people are, we don't give a fuck, I want to go, you know what I mean? That could really hurt somebody, so I'm trying to avoid that all, I'm trying to avoid something like that, right?
It
So
would be a really good idea to just hold like whatever one of
Hey.
these are and
Yeah.
have people come up and tell you their stories and give them maybe 5 minutes instead of 2 minutes. But
I'm
just
down.
like recently, I think we should just kind of keep it with like either telling us off and calling us pieces of shit or just saying what they want to say to you, you know?
Or questions or whatever they want to say to me, whatever it be.
I mean, definitely in the future we should do a stage thing for
Didn't we talk
people.
about the other night
Huh?
Didn't we talk about that the other night on the phone?
Yeah, yeah. Like some different ideas that we could do.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
So we appreciate that, kids. Thank you. Tina or E, if you want to go, just because ICU, you kind of came up a couple times, so just give someone else a chance real quick.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
So I have a question. Is this Discord stuff replacing your NA meetings?
No, it's not replacing them, no.
Because it's starting to seem like that. And another thing, you always say about action speaks louder than words. When are you going to start acting? Like take the steps to just go to rehab.
I am taking the steps though to go to rehab.
You just said a couple days ago that you already got your clinic to send the paperwork to rehab and you were waiting to hear back from the nurses if they could dose you. What happened to that?
Well, I just said that about 10 minutes ago. You may not have been here if you
No,
weren't.
no, ma'am, you did it. You said it at least a day ago.
No, but I had said.
Okay, I'm not gonna be enabling you and listen to all your lies. Goodbye.
Okay, well, for anybody else who want an answer to that
Well,
question,
clearly she just hasn't been fucking listening for the
yeah,
last 20 minutes. So it's just like ignore her, just who
it's
gives a fuck.
it's a hater, doesn't want to listen. Probably seen, I don't know what's going on over there. Probably seen people in the chat actually say what I said and fucking felt like an idiot. So she left. But the answer is, for anybody who does want an answer and actually interested, yes, when I called with my RSS on Halloween, whatever day that was, I was going to have her redo it because they had said they hadn't gotten it. In the RSS, we called and right in her office. And she said, the lady that we spoke with said, yes, I see it here in the computer. We got it. I was happy. I even went on live and said, yeah, we got it. Like they got it finally. I've tried 2 other times. Then earlier on the phone with Hunter's mom, that guy even said, oh, yeah, I see it right here. No, wait a minute. This isn't what we need. This is something else. So he thought they had it too, and then said, no, no, this isn't it. But whatever they were looking at, I don't know. He didn't say what he was looking at. But I mean, she can confirm that. That is what he said. He thought they had it too. And then I guess he looked and said, no, no, that ain't it. Sorry. No, we still need them to send, X, Y, and Z. So that's what happened there. I was actually pissed too myself. I said, when he hung up, I said to, Hunter's mom, her name's Jess. I said, this is getting frustrating. That's what I said to her. I said, I'm very fucking frustrated now, like, and flustered. Yes, I can hear you. It's been at least a couple of days now. It's been a long time. Right. Right. Mhm. Right. Wasn't ready. Mhm. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Yeah. Absolutely. And I said, yeah, I've said that multiple times up here too. Yeah, I understand why people are thinking the way they are. I do, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not. No, just message me. You don't have to pay me. But yeah, if you, yeah, I can do that for you. Just message me. You don't have to pay me. All right, bye.
Yeah, sure. You want to go? We can't hear you. You might have to swipe up where it shows the hand, or the text box.
Garbage can. Take these to the garbage can.
Lisa,
What?
you're not on mute.
Oh, I have to crush them down. I left my shoes on to crush them down.
Change
How do I crush them down? I'll do it for you.
Lisa,
Oh,
you're not on mute.
to the can, right?
My God.
All right.
You're not muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing something for my dad. Sorry with the garbage. All right, sorry.
So yeah, sure, if we can't hear you right now. So if you're looking at your screen in the top right, there is 3 dots. You're gonna click that, click voice settings, and make sure your output is up volume wise, etc. Your soundboard. Also, now if you back out of there, down by like where you raise your hand to come up here, if you swipe up, there's something that says change audio output. You can put speaker or I don't know the options depending on the phone you have. But we still can't hear you, and I know you're not muted by us. So maybe
I let Bo off his leash. I'm gonna carry the rest of your drinks in for you so you don't have to, Dad.
yeah, we still can't hear you. Oh, the mic went off.
I'm getting a headache. Oh, damn.
I see you. You wanna go?
Too old for this
Sure,
shit.
sure. Lisa?
Yes, I can hear you. Sorry, I just gotta.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
know you and Kim were talking about when you go to rehab that you'll do like a three-way call on to like social media
Yeah.
to let everybody know. I personally don't think that's a good idea. Your
I'm a
phone call.
cat. I'm feeding the cat. Why do you think
Hello?
that's a bad idea?
It's well, for one, you should be focusing on like calling your kids, calling your
Oh
parents.
yeah,
You
I
can call
definitely will
Kim,
call.
like
Yeah.
call Kim. That's fine. Call Kim. He's your
Yeah.
friend. But for your rehab, stay off social media until you're finished.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Like, since I have that break, you're thinking it'd be bad to even get on and kind of
Exactly,
let.
exactly. And your
I
whole
can respect that.
family, your whole family should be going to get therapy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like
talk to
everybody.
them about like the options for that because I'm sure they will definitely have some, on what, like what,
Right. I did send you
options.
a message on Discord because
Okay.
when I was on last, like just not long ago, I said, you don't want to get a phone call saying that you're dead.
Right.
What I was trying to say is my half brother passed away. He overdosed in 2020,
I'm sorry.
and he didn't live in my city. But actually I wasn't the one that identified him. It was my sister had to go to the city and identify his body.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
And that is the worst
They're all in. Hold on one
experience.
second. Hold on. They're all in your drinks. I closed your trunk. Bo's in, and the cats are fed. Okay. You need anything else? All right. I'll bring the clothes. I just talked loud. I'll bring the clothes up in a minute. My legs hurt though. Give me 1 second. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, but like what I'm saying is like that is the worst experience. You don't want your family to go through that.
Oh no, I don't ever want to cause any
Like, I couldn't see him, but
purposeful.
my sister had taken a picture of my half brother because my dad couldn't go to identify him, and I
Right.
saw the picture, and he was in a cardboard box with a blanket over him. You don't
So,
want that. You don't want that experience for your family.
no, ma'am. I don't at all.
And like I said too, stay off social media when you're in rehab because you have to focus on yourself and making a better relationship with your family
Right. No,
and your friend
yeah, that'll be the main goal to work on while I'm up there is my kids and,
and your parents and your sisters. And I don't know, like I didn't know you had a brother, but
yeah.
the whole family needs therapy because it is a family um, disease, basically.
Yeah, people don't realize their disease, ripples out to many,
Oh
many,
yeah, exactly. Like
many.
it's the whole family.
Yeah.
And like you don't
Great.
want your kids to turn out like you. Like
No.
they're learning what you're doing.
Right. No, not,
You know what I
not,
mean?
yeah. Yeah. I agree with you 100%. And no, I would not want them to ever, follow, the things that I've done. I wouldn't ever break my
Exactly.
heart.
And like my half brother lived on the streets. We couldn't find him. And then I got a message on Facebook from a total stranger that I didn't know thing for me to call the police. And I thought, okay, what? Chris is in jail again?
Right.
And it's like, no. The detectives, they asked me a hell of a lot of questions too. So like it's very dramatic. Like not dramatic, but it's you know what I mean. Like you
Emotionally
don't
traumatizing. It's yeah,
traumatizing. That's it. It is very traumatizing. So you
absolutely.
don't want to put your family through that.
No. No, I do not.
And you
I
go to rehab for you first,
right.
right?
Yeah,
But that's all I wanted to say. And
girl.
I'm sorry Kim is getting a lot of crap,
Right.
but like I mean, you have to think too. It's the way that you talk to people. If it wasn't so, harsh, maybe it would be okay.
Yeah,
But
no, I
you know
get
what
it. I'm
you know
so
what I
sorry
mean?
for your loss. Thank you for coming up, though. I'm really
Okay.
sorry for your loss. I genuinely mean that.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I just hope that, the both of you, Kim, you said that you're clean for what, 4 months? Keep it up.
I never gave a clean date, but thank you.
Yeah, keep it up. And you know what? You guys can still remain friends, but
Yeah. And
she
can I
has,
say too? I think
yeah.
she, because she doesn't talk like I've never really heard her speak the way she's been speaking on here. I think she feels like attacked. That makes
Well, of
sense.
course, of course. I
So
mean,
he's
of
just
course
kind
you're gonna feel that. And Lisa, you're
of,
gonna feel attacked. But you
I'm
guys did people
I'm more
dirty,
used to it
right?
than yeah, I'm more used to it than she is, so I hear
And you burned a lot of bridges. So
absolutely.
you have to fix yourself, do the steps,
Mm-hmm.
and then that. I mean, my mom was an alcoholic, so I know
Sorry.
that she had to do the steps as well,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And she tried, but some of the relationships didn't work out. But you just have to try. And if you know that you're doing what you're supposed to do
Yeah.
and trying to fix yourself and fix your your relationships, things should be okay.
Yeah.
But you have to take the first step. That's all I have to say. Good luck to you guys, and thank you for letting me come up again.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you,
Sorry
you
for
too.
your loss again.
My question is actually for the two ladies who were before, not right before me, but what in the actual fuck are you thinking offering someone in active addiction money to sing happy birthday? Are you serious? You are offering someone money in active addiction. And to the lady before me, if you didn't hear Kim use the R word, that's one of the reasons we think she is a vile fucking human.
Next person. Contney. Contney, you can go next.
Huntley, that's great.
It's Courtney 2.0, Lisa. Am I unmuted?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you, babe.
Okay. So I have a couple of questions. I know you
Shoot.
said you started using H when you were 19,
Mm-hmm.
and then 3 of your kids have been born on methadone,
Yes.
and then you've had
What? Wait. What happened? What happened? Did you kick her? Okay. Can you guys hear me? Is it my phone? What happened? Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. You want to go?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
My question is for Lisa. Lisa, your hands were like a tarred road. I'm just wondering, what did you do to get your thumbs so black, and why do you never clean underneath your fingernails? And then you're always touching your face. It just blows my mind that you do that. I'm just wondering why.
Wait,
And
what
how
was the
you got
first part of that?
I mean, they were like charcoal black, your thumbs. I mean, what did you do to them? It's like you stuck them in a incinerator.
That's exactly what I did. You're so smart, man. How'd you figure that out?
And my other question was, since you don't want to answer that one, is when you're like drooling
I
and
did
stuff
though.
on,
The
when you're drooling and
incinerator.
stuff
I did
online.
answer. Wait. I answered it though. I put it in the incinerator.
Okay, well that's good. All right. Well, of
Okay.
course you lied. The second
Right.
one is when you have a snot hanging out your nose like 10 inches long, why don't you wipe it off?
Yeah,
Instead of
I
just letting
do.
it hang down like you want to eat it or something.
Yeah. Well, I can't win because for some reason there's certain times my nose is running, and if I do that and say I'm sniffing drugs, if I let it run, it's a problem. So really, it doesn't
But
really
I
matter.
understand that, but I mean, you sure, honestly, I mean, you're almost 40. You can
Yeah.
feel like a snot that's almost like a foot long hanging out your nose before you like suck it back in or something.
Well, I'd be like crying, I guess, and not realizing because my whole face would be wet. But I apologize that anybody had to see that. It's not something I would doing on purpose, honestly. So
But seriously, could you answer about your fingernails and stuff? I mean, why do you, how could you let it go that long? I mean, it was like, are they
because I,
still,
I was at the point where I just didn't care about myself or anything or my hygiene or just didn't, care, honestly, to be honest.
all right, well.
So, I mean, that's the truth.
Okay, can you hear me again, Lisa?
Yeah, sorry about that. We had a rule no kids. So when you said that, but I said it was okay. You can ask your question.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't.
No, we didn't publicly say it. I'm talking behind the scenes.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
that's all right. That wasn't. You didn't do
Okay.
anything.
Okay. Well, I'm not like really gonna get into. It's more about like you.
The method,
You know?
right.
Right.
I understood.
Okay. And then you've had relapses. Were your relapses to H, to the heroin, or was it like once you got on crack you relapse? Like,
No, I mean, recently. You talking recently? Or you're talking about the whole time I've been clean,
honestly, like from the
or
beginning.
on methadone?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, since you've been on methadone.
Okay, yeah. When I first got on it, nobody just gets on methadone and magic. They don't ever use H again, right? There were absolutely relapses within the first year, but then it got to the point where I was just like, well, this is stupid. I'm not even feeling anything and wasting money. So I stopped using the H. Because honestly, even now with the methadone, I can't even take pain medication when I get like my teeth pulled and shit because it blocks it. It's an opiate blocker.
Right.
So it was just stupid. So I realized that within the first year, but I did try. And then there were a couple times I relapsed on C. Not much. I'm talking like once, and then years would go by, right? And then this past year.
Okay. So when you started TikTok, was that like, were you in addiction when you started it? Like when you were asking for money, or
No, I wasn't. I
Okay.
mean, I was on methadone.
I'm not trying to be mean. Please, please, please. I'm not trying to be mean at all. But I'm a recovering addict, and I haven't like when you were being Melinda, right? And if nobody knows what I'm talking about, I'm not going to go into it. And the Annabella situation, right? Like those things. Were you doing that just on methadone? And if so, I have a connection at Dr. Phil. Would you be willing to like go on there, be put to sleep like you were going to have a surgery for the withdrawals and to get off the methadone and let them fix like the root of the problem? I'm not calling you a narcissist, but I feel like it's kind of narcissistic. Like there might be, if you said you weren't doing it for drugs, like
I wasn't doing it for drugs. I was doing it for money. You know what I mean? I wasn't.
Right. Okay.
And you could be right. There. I've been saying that. It took me a
Okay.
long time to realize it, but there's definitely something mental health wise wrong. I don't
Right.
know what it is, but I know that I'm different than other people. Other people see it also. I just don't know what it is. I don't exactly know.
Okay. Well, my best friend pushed her husband out of a 25-foot window and was on the Dr. Phil show. So I have a connection there that emailed with me to get me on the show for that. If I were to reach out, is that something you would be willing to do? I mean, obviously you'd have to admit a lot of stuff and you're doing that. But the resources could be unlimited, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you could set it up, that'd be something would be willing to do if he has something that could get me off the methadone. You know.
Okay. I will reach out then, but I wanted to ask first before,
Yeah, no, you don't want
wasting
to reach out if
their
I
time, your time. Right.
yeah. No, I understand, but yeah, I would actually.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what I wanted to know. Is your email in your bio or something? I don't know how to get a hold of
Yeah,
you.
it's Lisa Harvey at gmail.com. 2 Lisas and then Harvey Gmail.
HARVEY?
Yeah, at
Okay,
Gmail.
perfect.
Yeah, it's like my main. I've had it for like 15 years.
Okay. All right. Well, I will let you know if I hear something back from them.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And I hope I didn't come across as rude. I'm just,
No, it wasn't your fault.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
All right, thank you, hon. Bye.
Bye. Kim, can you kick me? Because I just downloaded this app today. Leave the stage, maybe.
Oh, there we go. Did she get your? Okay, she got it.
Hey, Lisa.
Hello.
Kim, can I ask you a question? Is she there?
I believe so.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I'm just multitasking.
This is both of you. But when those people come up and start talking about her fingernails and snot and shit like that, can you not just dump them? I mean, it's degrading enough. She's done it. She knows she does it. If they want to, I mean, that's just a stupid
I didn't
question.
hear anyone say anything about snot or fingernails.
It was the lady before this last one.
Yeah,
Oh.
you didn't hear all that?
No. Was I
Yeah.
supposed to drop her?
No, I mean no. She's saying we should drop her. No, I was like going back
Oh,
with her.
I'm sorry. I'm over here like unbanning people and fucking messaging them the invite and banning. I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Should and not
That's
even it like I did.
But you know, people just, that's ridiculous. Enough is enough.
No, I know. I agree with you.
I agree with you. I agree.
Okay, one more question. And I just came on here. Why didn't you call Tech this morning?
This morning?
Yeah, you're supposed to have a bed ready today.
I didn't know I was supposed to call. I knew I was supposed to call that lady. I didn't know any of that.
We talked last night. Villain talked to you. Somebody else talked to you. And then I come on. And you were going to, that
Villain?
lady emailed you.
Yeah.
And then Villain said, you know you can call Tech. She'll come and get you in the morning.
Well, I talked to the lady that emailed me. That's who I thought and that was through Villain, so I wasn't sure I was supposed to call Tech like it was like, call me and will. You know what I mean? I didn't know that. Sorry if I missed it somewhere.
You can still call.
No, you're right. I actually can.
Okay. That's all I wanted. But those people, Kim, that are, it's that should be enough of that.
It's childish, honestly, childish.
And I just, it pisses me off because they're doing it, one, to be heard, two, just to be hateful. and there's no need for that.
I agree. Absolutely. I agree.
All right, bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Jessica White, you want to go? Right now you're muted, so you're gonna have to hit the microphone on the bottom. But it just, I mean, it said, like, when I click their profile, it's a red button, so I don't even know if they're there or not, or if they're active. Ow. My neck hurts so bad. Okay, well, if they want to come back up, they can, but... Lisa Chu, you want to go? I love Pokemon, by the way. That's a cute name.
Lisa, are you really banned from Riviera's Pizza?
No. No.
When's the last time you had Riviera's?
Not since I left.
Oh, that's sad. Who would you pick to play you in your Lifetime movie?
I don't know, honestly. I have to think about that one.
And also, Kim, who would play you?
Mila Kunis.
And your sister, I think, is the one that said you had one arm, so.
Of course she did.
I mean. All right, that's it. Thank you.
That Heathen, you can go. You're muted, so you might have to click the microphone on the bottom. It's gonna be right next to the hand. I can't unmute you either. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, guess if you can figure it out next time, just come back up. No more requests.
Can you answer my text real quick, please, since there's nobody? About the rehab thing, I forwarded you an email about a different rehab I got sent, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Lisa.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can.
All right. I'm not going to scream or holler. I just have one more thing to say. And I really don't want to hear Kim's voice because this is for you and only you. I'm a true believer in accountability, and you said something just a few minutes ago where you truly believe that there's a underlying mental health thing, and you don't know what it is, and you're looking into it or whatever, but you don't know why you do what you do. I'm not a psychiatrist and I'm in no way at liberty to diagnose someone, but I am someone who has the personal experience with sociopathy and sociopathic behavior. And you clearly express all of that. No empathy, no compassion, no regard for humane behavior, doing things that are just completely not okay. And that's something that you need to address and look into. Because if you don't touch on that, going through recovery is not even going to be an option to be successful in. And that's all I want to say. I'm angry with you for my own reasons. And what you did was horrible. It was horrible. And Kim speaking on it as if like, well, it's your fault. You gave her money. Like, come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
who says that?
You know, like I said, I apologize about that, and I think it's two totally different situations. She's talking about like now when people know and there's been all this awareness that send right, and then come back and say we didn't know. What happened with you was totally different. Totally different.
That's why I got angry with her, because she had no right to speak on it. Let
No,
Lisa speak. Let Lisa
yeah,
be accountable for Lisa.
I
Kim,
don't.
don't be her mouthpiece.
Yeah, I don't think she was even like directing it. She was saying about that lady. You know what I mean?
All right.
But
Well,
yeah,
I don't want to take up. But
I can't hear her
like
anymore.
sociopathic behavior. That's it.
Or you got her down? Okay.
Hello, can you hear me, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
This is Jackie. I'm usually the first one that gets on when you go live. I always say hi, Lisa.
I appreciate that.
Lisa, I'm 61 years old, and you have really touched me. I'm not an addict. I had a son that was, but something
Sorry.
about you, I have so much faith in you. And I wish you the best of luck in everything you do. And I will keep praying for you, okay? I love you, Lisa. Thanks for what you do
Oh,
for us,
thank you so
okay?
much.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
I love you too, and thank
Bye
you
bye. Bye bye.
for the well wishes. Thank you.
Babette or that Ethan, you're both unmuted, but if either one of you want to go. Okay, I personally can't hear you, so if you're looking at your screen,
Can't hear the music.
either on the bottom, swipe up, click change audio output, and put speaker on, but that might just be like so you can hear a little bit louder. Or go up on the top right, there's 3 buttons, 3 dots, click voice settings, and make sure your volume is up. Because both of you are silent. So, I mean, I can turn your volume up on my end. I can't unmute you or anything because you're just not muted. I'm not sure if it's, are you connected to Bluetooth by any chance?
Hey, can I just go real quick?
Yeah, that's fine.
So, some friends wanted me to mention the name Henry Jody Stone for some reason.
Don't arrest me, your turn.
I got her. Did you get her or did I get her?
Doesn't-
I pushed disconnect because I don't know, but we're not.
It doesn't matter, Lisa.
So it's my turn?
Your
My turn?
turn. Yep.
Yep. So I have a question about when Lisa was live earlier today, trying to get people over here. She actually said that, Kim, you wanted to initially charge people to ask questions in the Discord.
No,
I
I
didn't do that at
well,
all.
one that's not. Wait,
I
wait. One
actually came on here before
that's
it even started, and I said, if anyone's
No,
asking anyone
that's
for
what
money,
Lisa said earlier in the in her
that's
her
not what I
live.
said though. I said they were saying that we were charging. I said the only way to do that is subscriptions, and
And then you
told
said
I
Kim
asked her
wanted
to do it.
to, and you said no, don't do that.
She said no. I said that she should do it, and she said no.
yeah, you got to go back on Kai's YouTube and just watch the video. She said that she recommended me putting on the
Setting them up.
years, and I said no, that I'm not going to do that. So you just
So
have
there's
the
still talk of being money exchange on this platform.
I
No?
had people from the jump that if anyone asks for money, please do not send it, because I'm not asking for money from anybody at all. So just don't send anyone money if anyone's asking for it in this.
Nobody.
Not one person. Please don't send any money to anybody who is asking.
I think that Lisa, I got it. Jodie fucking Foster. That's who.
A what?
Okay. Jodie
What's she
Foster.
call her?
That's who's.
Oh, Foster. Care? Whatever. Move on.
I don't know.
I don't know. What happened?
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, finally.
I am so sorry. I'm technology challenged.
It's
There's
okay.
actually there's
Can you
actually
just tell me what you had to do really quick to be able to talk, so I can just know what to say to the next person?
what it was in your Discord settings, you have
Yep.
to go to audio and enable permissions.
Okay. Like, so
So
you into your profile, basically?
yes, and you have to enable the permissions as well. And then I had to close Discord and come back in.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. And this is actually for both of you, and I am saying this with the fullest, most utmost respect. It is not, it is a known thing that if an addict overdoses and they can trace it to a dealer, that dealer can be charged with manslaughter, correct?
Yes, I've seen that happen. Absolutely.
Okay. Kim has implicated herself in facilitating and assisting and aiding you in narcotics with all those phone calls. Kim, if she, God forbid, overdoses, you can be charged as well, because you had in the past, on those phone calls that you released, implicated yourself in facilitating and assisting her. You guys need to take a step back and please stop. And I don't know if you guys realize what the two of you, especially with those phone calls, that is evidence of what, and then Lisa, if you truly care about Kim, put yourself in a position to where you are not overdosing and putting her in that type of a situation that she unfortunately released the evidence, holding herself accountable, partially accountable and assisting, if that makes sense.
Five-minute intermission.